Hello. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon. Hello, hello. Welcome to another stream of game development. Yup. Where we improve our game as much as we can. Hello. So today I want to do a bit of bug fixing. There are a few bugs that are kind of important and I want to try to reproduce them. I was also looking at some SQL database optimization tool because actually while doing some of the upload for the books, right, I was like seeing some of the query being very slow, and I think that most likely we are just missing indexes in some of the columns where we do the most frequent queries. And I was looking if there are, open source tools dedicated to MySQL monitoring, and actually I found a few. So there is this Signots open source APM tool that can help you monitor SQL database, right? There is this one that seems to be very good and is also open source, so potentially we can install it. And then there is another one which is called Prometheus. This one I think I used already because I remember the name, and also I remember some of the screens. I think I tried it already, but I think that the problem with this one was that the setup was not very easy. So you had to, I think it's like he's saying here, right? You need to install a MySQL server exporter. They will collect metrics and then relate to the Prometheus server. I think it was, and in addition, there was this problem that the visualization layer was not good enough in the tool, and so he needed another external tool to actually do the visualization. So overall was very hard to use, very hard to install. So I think that, and this is the one that I tried, and the others are all commercial, right? So you have to pay some money, usually quite some money. So for example, here, I don't know, $2,000 or 0.000585 per hour per host. I don't know exactly what this means, but yeah. So this one I never tested, so I will. It seems to be good enough, but I mean, I don't need it. What I need, I don't really need the traceability, right? So I don't care if my server is particularly used, a certain hours of the day or whatever. What I would like to know are the tables that get most hits, right? And the potential indexes that I'm missing. The problem is how complex it is to install, right? That I have no idea. Built for developers, crafted by humans. What do you mean? Because developers are not humans. I don't know. We can try it. It seems to. I don't know. It seems. The problem is that they immediately ask you to, you know, to. I mean, they suggest obviously you buy the cloud version, and the cloud version I guess is not free. Because what I need. Hello, Hula. I needed the indexing suggestion. Seems to be quite complex anyway. I don't know, it seems to be kind of complex. Yeah, you see, every page they are bringing you to the Psygnauts cloud, right? Every page. Can be installed on Mac or Linux? What the fuck? You cannot install it on Windows? Microsoft Windows is not officially supported. Yeah, but does it work or not? Docker Compose. I don't know, they kind of make it hard, you know, so that you buy the cloud version. I don't know, there are a lot of steps, a lot of installations, a lot of additional tools to install. It seems to be fairly complex. Also, the fact that it's not working on Windows is making, for me, things more... I mean, I can do it on the other Linux machine, right? But then I don't have the database running there, so... I mean, it's actually explained step by step, but there are a lot of... Why the next doesn't go next? It's fairly complex, I have to say. I think it's probably doing more than what we even need, right? Because at the end, what I was searching, I don't need this kind of monitoring, right? I don't need this kind of monitoring by date, time. I mean, all of that is completely useless to me. I just want a database analyzer, you know, that is analyzing the queries that are running and is telling me if any of those queries is low, right? So perhaps you can find one on SourceForge. Yeah, I can try, but this list, you know, is a very comprehensive list of all the tools. But yeah, we can try. On SourceForge, I think I found this one, the Prometheus, right? Prometheus was the one that I already found there some time ago. And I tried to install, but it was extremely limited, really, really, really limited. The problem with SourceForge is that there are so many projects, right? It is very hard to find your way. It's very hard to find your way through the list. This Prometheus, you're saying? Prometheus is the one that we have seen before. We saw before. But I don't see really... The problem that here there are thousands, right? So it's hard to understand what they are and in which category they are, so... I can try MySQL APM, application performance monitoring, but APM, Apache PHP, MySQL minimal for Windows. Wow, 2015. GG. This was an idea, but then they never did it, I guess. I don't know, maybe it's even good, but there is no information. There is no information on the project at all, so... The title looks right, but... Hmm. Ay, 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 ay. No, I don't know. I think I cannot find. I cannot find. I mean, there are a million that are obviously commercial software, right? There are so many. These are all part of existing products, right? These are all like 30 days free trials, right? So, the problem is that there are so many tools, right? There are so many tools that you cannot even understand which one to use, right? I don't know why our data grape, because we have the data grape, right? And I don't know if the data grape actually has any tools. I don't know if he has any tools for performance monitoring, but probably not. I see a debug, but yeah, I think I tried already in the past. I didn't find a solution, and let me ask ChatGPT. Maybe he has an idea. Maybe he has an idea. I have a MySQL database, and I would like to analyze. I would like to monitor the queries to identify the slow ones and have a suggestion on the indexes to add. That's pretty much what I want to do. And probably this one will ask me to do it directly, right? The slow query log records query that exceeded the defined time threshold. I mean, it's not just that they are slow, right? But the point is that they are not optimized. Like if I hit fields continuously that are without an index, that's pretty much the question, right? Get index suggestion using explain and MySQL tuning tools. MySQL tuner. What is MySQL tuner? But it's an official commercial tool. Nah, these are selling consultancy. This seems to be more a checker for the installation configuration, right? So if you configure properly your database or not, it's not bad anyway. I think it's good, but I mean, we can try to do this, right? I mean, we can try to do this, but the problem, I think the problem I have is that I don't want to know only the slow queries, but 1 second. I mean, 1 second is a lot. I mean, 1 second is really, really, really a lot, right? So we can go 0.2 or something, but I mean, a query usually executes in milliseconds, right? So, and we have a lot of queries at the start of the server that are really, really heavy because they rely on, but the fact that, I mean, the start of the server is not a problem for me. I mean, the problem of this, right, it is working on a single query. So basically what it's doing is saying, oh, give me a query that you want to optimize, right, and I will help you to optimize it. But it is not my question. My question is, I have an application running, right, and this application is doing thousands of queries, and I want to know what we are hitting the most, and if any of those do not have. So it's not to analyze a single one, right? For me, I don't want to analyze a single thing. I want to analyze what happens in my database, right? So I want to analyze the heavy hitters. How many? I mean, the most frequent, right? Like, how do I know which one is the most frequent query that I have? Yeah, I know, but I would like, I mean, yes, for sure. I mean, I can look at the log, right? So I can have the MySQL log every query, and then I can look at it myself, right? But this means scanning a file of thousands of lines by hand, right? So this is exactly what I don't want to do. So I want someone to analyze the general log for me, right? So I want an app that is reading this general log, and then he's saying, oh, you know, in the last half an hour, this query has been executed 1,000 times. So maybe it's better that if you change it, right? Download the free version.
Jet Profiler is a great tool to pinpoint performance problems in my SQL databases. Let's say I'm having problems with a slow database. First, I connect to the database server and start on screen in real time. The chart shows me that the load is high as there are a lot of threads running queries. On the lower part of the screen, I'm able to see the top queries. These are the most observed queries in the database, which are causing the high load. Actually being able to see the queries in a top list allows me to focus on the biggest and a rating. This query seems to do full table scans. No wonder it's slow. If there are spikes in the load, I can easily zoom down and discover the top users can look at what tables are being used the most at the queries. Download Jet Profiler and try it and easily zoom in on them to get to do full table scans. Query brings up a query execution plan and a rating.
That is not bad. With a professional version, you will instantly find performance button in MySQL database. A lot of report and views are provided. So information, top query, top table, top schema. So what is the difference between the professional version and the normal version? That's the only question I have. Bro, that's the only important question. Okay. Okay, zero. Okay, so with the free you have top tables, top schema, top queries. There is an asterisk though. Fuck, limited functionality. What do you mean by limited functionality? Top queries? Because top users we don't care. Slow queries we need. I mean, 499 is quite a bit. $499 is annoying. I mean, 499 is a lot. Can we buy it? Yes, we can, but... bro, I don't know. I have to run it. Unfortunately, I have to run it. Okay. 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 Okay, now is recording, right? So we start our server now. Okay, we'll... You start the server connection in a few seconds. I mean, it doesn't start immediately. This is just Unreal Engine going up, right? We will see in the graph immediately what happens, I guess. It is executing now. A lot of queries. It is executing thousands of queries now. Please upgrade to see this query. Fuck you. Okay, wow. Because the fact that we have slow queries running at the start is not too much of a problem, right? So I know already we have very slow queries. Like when we are loading the whole crafting database stuff, that is slow. When we are loading all the items, I think that is slow, right? Because there are queries that are not really optimized for speed, more to be easy to manage. So, and that is fine. Then after this happens, right? So and the server is run. So let me see what it's saying for this first query, for example, right? Rating thread 0 total time 16 seconds. Yes, but this is I know already what query this is, right? So this query is the loading of the items at startup. Select from item instances where if null log sector or parent item ID and yeah. So basically, it's saying that we are using a full table scan and we are using the file sort. One million 900 rows. Yeah. But this is normal, I would say. So this one doesn't right? But there are other queries here that unfortunately I cannot see. So let's say if I stop and clear, is there a way to clear? Well, I can close it and open it again, I guess. What was the name? Jet. Oh fuck. Jet what? Jet profiler. Jet profiler. You didn't install it. I mean, it didn't put an icon anywhere. What? What do you mean? Huh? Huh? So let's say if I connect now with my client, so the server is running, right? And it's doing some stuff. At the moment, I think there are no NPC, so... But it's okay. Also, so without NPC, the database should be not moving at all, right? I don't know. That's a good question, right? So without NPC, do you think that is doing something? It is doing something. I don't know what it's doing actually. This will already be interesting to know, right? So what... You can unlock this feature by entering a bonus code available on our Facebook page. What the fuck? What is this? the code is like. I have to restart the tool or why? This tool seems to be very simple and basic, but I like the fact that it's simple and basic, right? Because we don't need anything crazy, right? So we don't need anything crazy. We need something fairly simple, right? Very, very simple. So I'm trying to understand if there is anything going on. If you see there is very little stuff going on. Yeah, there is basically nothing going on. Okay, if I connect, right? If I connect. So in theory now it should have already done some stuff, but probably is filtering down. It's probably filtering down the queries that are not really, like now that my character is logging in, we are sending him all the compendium stuff, all the stats, skills, quests. Yeah, we are sending him a bunch of stuff, right? And tribe resources. So it doesn't seem to identify anything crazy, right? Like he's not, like with only one player connected, it seems that it doesn't even, the only one that seems to be hit is tribe resources, right? But if I stop, right? If I stop, why is not... Slow query threshold to 2000 millisecond. So basically, okay. But why I don't see all the queries here? Why? Why I don't see... This table shows the heaviest queries during the selected time frame. Optimizing the query is often the fastest way to go. Yeah, but why in the time period that I loaded my character in, right, I have 0 results? Because that's false for sure, right? So I mean, we executed a number of queries anyway, for sure, right? And whenever I move an item in my inventory, whenever I move an item in my inventory like this, right, I am executing stuff, right? In fact, you see that he's sensing it. Whenever I click on stuff, I click here, right? Whenever I click, I'm executing query server side, right? Now all these are all query server side. So why they don't show in the list, right? Is because it's capturing only the slow ones. Because you can see it here in the graph, right? There is something is happening. But you don't see... It doesn't convince me too much, I have to say. Doesn't convince me too much, right? Because he's not monitoring the thingy. I mean, one way is to enable the general log, I know, but is it really something you want to do? Nah, this tool is I don't know. It looked interesting, right? It looked interesting. It looked interesting. I kind of like it, but it's only showing you the really heavy hitters. Maybe I can lower the threshold. Wait a second. If I lower the threshold to... Right, if I lower the threshold to whatever, 2 milliseconds, right? So basically... Okay. Let me try to record again. It's not giving me the fucking queries though. Why? How hard it would be to actually show the queries that I'm doing? Maybe because, you know, this application is conceived when you really have so much that because we are doing very few database queries, right? And maybe that's the problem. But it is very strange that when I log in, because when I log in, I think that the queries are fairly heavy, right? When I log in, I'm sending all the character information at once. And it is a lot. Right? While here, it seems he's not doing anything. It's very strange. He's always looking at this one, right? The SC tribe resource. So he's saying that the tribe. So here there should be a lot of query executed. Why nothing comes up, right? Why nothing comes up? I mean, I have the feeling that I'm connecting to the wrong database, but I'm not because it's this one, right? So for sure I connected here. Yeah, I connected. So it is the right database. So probably the queries that we do are not that heavy, right? Hello, Sand, my brother in Unreal. Guess who finally upgraded his project to EU5? You did it? You managed to upgrade your project to EU5? Was it painful or how did it go? I'm trying to understand if I can profile my database queries, but okay, there is something on prod characters, you see? There is something on prod characters now, but it's not showing here, so which is very annoying. I think we did it. Nice. Which version of 5? Which 5.1, 5.4, 5.3, 5.1? We are on 5.4.3 at the moment. and yeah, I'm happy with it. I think it was a good upgrade. I had a Struck coming in a 4 GB on map side, changing one hard drive and soft drive if it worked. Okay. Okay, nice. Yeah, for me the migration there was a lot of deprecation. We have a lot of C++ code, so our problem was mostly the upgrade of the code, but also the upgrade of some plugins that we use. Like we use a MIDI plugin. We use ALS for the locomotion system, right? We use the voice chat, and so 5.4, nice, congratulations. That's nice. That's nice. Anyway, this jet profiler was actually not bad, right? So I think that my show process list, but show process list is not really telling me much, right? What is show process list telling me? What is fuck what is process list telling me? Nah, it's not telling me shit. The only way is to enable the general log, right? So basically logging the whole set of queries, and then which may be heavy, but at the end is what I need, right? At the end is what I need. Bro, but these things are an open source database monitor observability and management tool. PMM to get up and running with Percona monitoring management in no time. Install PNM or bare virtual using easy to install Docker for Docker is a simple way when I install internet. Why? It is Linux only. Oh my god. It is Linux only. Congrats on the mega grant. It was 3 years ago, I think. Or 4 at this point. 3 years ago. I may apply again. I didn't apply. I mean, I applied one more time and I got rejected, but I can apply again. I mean, you can apply, yeah, multiple times, basically every year. Is there any screenshot of what this thing is doing? Ah, there is a demo system. Ah, fantastic. There is a demo system. Oh my god, monitored nodes 29, 60 CPU. Well, that's not exactly, you know. Total RAM 100 gigabytes. Holy moly. Well, our system is not that complex, but okay, this demo is very, very nice, so I can understand what that is completely useless to me. This is still completely useless. This starts to be interesting. This starts to be more interesting. Uptime, SQL connection 150, okay. Client thread activity, client thread cache, temporary objects, SQL slow queries. Okay, but for example, this one, right? Which is very interesting, but can you tell me which ones? MySQL, MongoDB, Postgres, proxy, query analytics. No query available for this combination of filters. Last 12 hours, nothing. Last year. Unauthorized? What do you mean unauthorized? This query analytics seems to be what I wanted, but so on MySQL is giving you a very high level view on, I mean, this thing is doing so much, but not what we need. Top MySQL. No, sorry, there is network traffic, so network traffic, I don't really care. But if we go this one, right, which was top MySQL select, for example, right? Top MySQL select. Hey, it's jumping here, but here is empty. I don't know why it's empty. But the idea, I think is this part is the part that we need. Top MySQL select. Top MySQL questions. I mean, we can try to install it anyway, but it's a bit annoying to install a whole system, you know, just to realize then that you don't really need it. I mean, why is so complex, right? Why? I mean, I'm just asking the top queries, right, executed on my system. It is basically what I'm asking. This thing is doing the universe and beyond. Yeah, but I think the only point is this one. Top MySQL question, top MySQL queries, right? And if you go here, you don't really see the query, but then what you can do? You can do MySQL. Yeah, I think query analytics is the only solution. But query analytics is empty. If I go here, it's empty. It's all empty. It's giving me always this unauthorized, right? Maybe I cannot see it for whatever you see unauthorized. Maybe I cannot see it. I don't know why. Maybe I cannot see this part. I mean, if it's not a monster to install, I mean, I think we can install it, but I seems to be Linux only. Linux only is super annoying. Monitoring MySQL with PMM, right? An open source database monitoring management observation solution MySQL and other database technology. Install now. But install now is always going to a Linux thing. And he still didn't show me if he's doing what I want, right? Because in reality, this PMM PMM dashboards. PMM dashboards. MySQL table details. MySQL table details. Schema, database size, most fragmented. But it's still not giving me the queries, huh? MySQL user detail, database detail, application summary, query response time detail, performance schema detail. Performance schema in I/O events. Nah, I don't care about the I/O events really. I don't know, or I'm missing something, or it seems that this is doing again, it is again high level, high level monitoring of the instance, like how much CPU memory, how much is the load, but it's not doing, at least I don't see it. I don't know, maybe it's doing it, I don't see it. the query analytics. Query count. Yeah, this is what I need. This is what I need. I need this query counts and the... Bro, I need this part. I think they call it different. They call it query analytics, QAN. But why is saying under the hood? I mean, I want it not under. I want it above. Right. Let me see if I search PMM QAN and how to set up PMM QAN for MongoDB, the formula behind the metrics graph you see. When you run the customer want summary table. Summary table. Yeah, exactly. Something like this. Something like that. Is under PMM query analytics. Yeah, is in that section that in the demo, for whatever reason, we cannot access, right? So that's the... But that's the part. Yeah, that's the part. That's the part. That's the part that we want and is not available in the demo. So is that
prior to September. And in this one, we're going to cover off the new features that we announced. So some more troubleshooting it. PM, make sure they introduce your first page, gives you the top 10 queries where MySQL is spending its time. We capture this from two different perspectives. We look at this as the classically slow query. That might be for an online transaction processing environment. Say you're a shopping site. You might care about queries that are longer running than 100 milliseconds. Under 100 milliseconds, you're very happy with, and that's what your expectation is. In that environment, a slow query might be measured at 1 second or greater, or 10 seconds or greater. Classic definition of a slow query. The other way to look at a slow query is that given a query that might run at 50 or 100 milliseconds each, but runs 1,000 times a second, represents a significant amount of work for MySQL.
Exactly.
So optimizing your database performance comes in two factors. One is taking that first classically slow query and optimizing through an index change or a query rewrite. But the other aspect is also taking these really frequently executed queries and saying, how can I either reduce the work that they're doing by not running them as frequently, or optimize them through some index improvement or also a query rewrite. And the query analytics tool presents both of these bubbled up to you in an aggregated format. So in the case of the view we're looking at right now, you have at your fingertips an abstract that describes what is the kind of operation that's occurring. In this case, these are mostly selects, but a couple updates and deletes make it in there. And which table is it executing against? It abstracts out the table. So in our workload, we're running synthetic suspension workloads. And by default, it uses SB test in increments from 1 up to 100 or however many tables you choose. So it drops the 100. So it drops the integer from the string of the database name. And that makes it easier for you to say, perhaps if you're in a sharded environment, to say, well, look, all my customers have the same schema, and I might have 100 customers per, 100 schemas per server. Well, that can just tell you what category of queries are performing well or performing slowly. It abstracts out the string to the right of the table name. Okay, and then what we get here, this is probably the most valuable column, is the load column.
Yeah, but can you freaking click and see the queries or no? No.
And for you to show repeatable is warm, you're going to see a lot of these fields here. I'll move on to the next slide. You've got two main sources that you can capture when you're looking at MySQL. Your first and probably easiest and fastest to get running is to use performance schema. As of MySQL 5.6, it's enabled by default, so you don't actually have to do any extra work. The query analytics agent will detect. By default, it's using the auto, but you can override it and say, I want to use performance schema versus slow log. But it will auto detect if performance schema is enabled, and it'll go ahead and start capturing queries for you. And that's fantastic. Why is it easier? One, because it's already enabled. But two, when you read and write from memory, that's orders of magnitude faster, or looked at another way, less resources being consumed because you're not writing it to disk for the slow log and not having to read back that data from disk to actually do analysis. But with everything in this world, there's a trade-off. And in this case, you get only 5 fields. Okay, so you get these generic rankings of how often did it run, how long did it take, and the extent. So, and MariaDB to a certain degree also incorporates some of these enhancements. Where they are temporary tables. So in the interface, what else do you get? What we're trying to do with Query Analytics is make it so that you don't have to go back to your command line or your MySQL Workbench or your other tool against the database until you absolutely have to start testing out query improvements, adding an index or doing something like that. So we're getting you these relatively trivial things, but giving them to you at your fingertips. You want to see, for example, what was the copy-paste version of the query. If I want to go share this with my developers, perhaps, or if I want to go execute this query.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if it shows the query, and this is a presentation that is very old, right? This presentation is 2017. So I assume that from 2017 to today, it improved significantly, right? I mean, we can try. So one way I can do it, right? I can install it on Linux, on the other Linux machine, and then I can run the database there with just wait a second. It's just someone messaging me about stuff. So I think we can try to install it, then have the database run on the Linux machine, and then connect from our Windows, right? Connect from our Windows to the Linux machine, and so that can run fully there. I mean, I'm fine with that. The only problem is that I don't know how this monster is. I mean, if it's really complex I would like to install only the query analytics part. I only need this. I don't need anything else. Installing only the Q&A packages. But I see that this is very... I mean, that answer is very old again. So I think that now probably they made it a single package, right? I mean, which is okay. I can install the whole thing, but just I don't need it to monitor, you know, the memory, the disk I/O. I mean, I don't care about that really. I only care about this part, right? I only care about this part only. PMM server, PMM client. The FAQ are not great, I would say, but to get up and running with Precon monitoring management system on time, install PMM on bare metal virtual using easy install script from Docker. So you mean that if I just can I VNC my Linux or no? I don't remember if I have my Linux on. I think I'm only VNCing my wait. Need to check the IP and everything. Can I VNC into Linux or not? So my Linux at the moment is 10.0.0.6. Yeah, it's 10.0.0.6. Luke Linux. I cannot, huh? What do I have to start to VNC into it? VNC into Linux machine. Screen sharing on a remote machine. To allow screen sharing, setting, activities. Share screen on Linux. Okay, 1 second. I go to the Linux machine and I try to enable, to see if I can have a screen sharing and if we can actually VNC. So I will be able to do it from here and so you can see it. Otherwise I will have to stay in another place, right? Let me see. No, it's not there. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. 1 second. Ubuntu, how to share, how to connect with VNC. So I have to install this thing. Okay. Remmina. Let me see if it's already there, but I don't think so. Remmina. Ah, it's here already. No, it's actually installed already. It's actually installed already. Huh? Launch Remmina. Remmina's interface is easy to use. We connection made for entering. Switching from RDP to VNC product, entering VNC server. No, but I want this to be a server. I understand. Okay, I mean, I understand that. This is the client. I want the server side. Why? No, I don't want to connect. I want to provide. VNC Ubuntu VNC server setup. I don't know. How to install and configure a VNC server on Ubuntu. Sorry, we're doing a bit of weird stuff today. But it's fine. Oh my god.
We'll show you how to install and
PT update. Okay.
install on your Ubuntu.
What is this? Sudo apt -y install tight VNC server. Can even do it from here, right? Because I have okay. Tight VNC server. Unable to locate the package. No, it doesn't find it, bro. It doesn't find it. It doesn't find it probably because it's not. I mean, I can update, yeah, but
First, following command.
I can update. But do you think that because actually this Linux is a bit old. It's not super new. No, it doesn't find it. Unless I typed it wrong. Oh, I typed it wrong. Okay, GG. Well, if I type it wrong, then that's why it doesn't find it. Very easy. Okay, did that. I did that.
Next, ensure you have a desktop environment installed on your Ubuntu. For this guide, we'll install the XS.
No, I have it, I have it.
First, when prompted, enter and verify your password to set.
The VNC password. We can use the same password that I have in the. We can use the same password. Would you like to enter a view-only password? What is a view-only password?
Next, start the VNC server using the following command. Next, start
The view only. The view only is probably. It's probably one that can only view it, but no, I don't think I care.
Next, start the VNC server using the following command.
VNC server 1. Oh my god. Let me create. Okay. VNC server is already running. Okay.
You can also kill the VNC server using the following command. Edit it with your favorite text editor. Add the following line at the end of the file. Then, start the VNC server with the following command.
It's just additional stuff.
And enable port file. Then install.
Okay, so in theory is running, is what you're telling me. It's not running. Why is asking me to because it is the connection too, so it is basically the
You can connect to a remote 5000.
but I how do I know if this thing is really up? I don't see any VNC server started actually. Let me try to do that on the machine directly so I'm not in a remote environment. VNC server is already running as 1. The VNC server is already running as 1. What do you mean? The VNC server is already running as 1. Yeah, it gives me the same error actually. It's basic. So the additional thing that it's doing is saying to add this part, right?
You can.
Authority does not exist, bad display. Because this guy, I think, doesn't have X installed.
VNC server using the following command. Next, the VNC configuration file is located in the following file. Edit it with your favorite text editor. Add the following line at the end of the file. Then, start the VNC server with the following command.
No, but I don't understand. I don't understand if this is correct or not. Yeah, it's doing the same. He's doing the same. He's installing this tight VNC server. So, but then. Yeah, but why? Why is saying that he's running already? I don't understand why he's complaining, bro. The VNC server generates a startup script called VNC startup within your home directory. Now that you have a functional Unibase server, you need to carry out one more step before you can use it. For instance, you need to specify the default desktop environment. I recommend using all existing VNC instances. VNC kill one. So it's pretty much what the other guy was doing. It's basically the same that the other guy was doing. X tight VNC. Okay, I killed it. You need to ensure that the default VNC server configuration file remains unchanged. This step is important because you need to backup to restore the file to its original state. So create a backup of this file by running the following command. Let me just see this file a second. Yeah, I actually created it. Sorry, it's a bit small. I can make it bigger just so you see what I'm doing. Just that you see what I'm doing. I don't know if you care, but maybe you do. Okay, it wants me to create a backup of this. What does this contain? I hope not the password, but just in case, let me move it to the other window 1 second. No, it only contains the X session and nothing else. Okay. So next you need to open the VNC startup file for editing. Okay. He moved it. He didn't copy it. So, but anyway. Why this thing is so complex? I don't know. This line adds the X-Resource database for current user. Start this line in the desktop environment. The file should look similar to this screenshot. Yes, it does. Save the file. Make sure it is executable. Okay. By default, the VNC allows incoming connection from any host, which poses security risk. To enhance the security of VNC connection, you can utilize the SSH tunnel establish secure connection. Start by initiating the VNC server instance of your server running the following command. This command binds to the VNC server instance loopback interface, leaving it to the local system, affecting restriction access from other users. Well, no, I need it from another machine, bro. After starting VC service, open a new terminal window, creating a SSH tunnel to a remote Ubuntu VNC server using the following command. Yeah, but just for testing, can we just start it normally and then we see if this works or not? Because it doesn't look like it's doing. Doesn't look like it's connecting. No. $59,000. No. $59,001. What? I guess I'm confused. $59,000. It's not working, boys. I mean, I know I'm skipping one step, which is this one, right? But because he said that he only wanted to do it locally, while I need it remotely, not locally. Let me just try to connect from that machine with the Remina, whatever was the name. 1 second. Remina locally. I need to order my. Wait. I need to order my dinner. I wanted to order some sushi tonight, but if I do it too late, they don't bring it to me. No! Wait, I forgot. 1 second. I just have to do a phone call. I just have to do a phone call. Okay, I'm back. I ordered my dinner. It will arrive a bit late, unfortunately, because I forgot to order it earlier. But we will have some sushi, which is always nice. Let me see if I can connect from the other machine. Huh? I don't know, but this Remina is doing the connect 5500. It's telling me something even different. 5500. Nah. It's not working, bro. Why? He's always saying. He's always saying unable to connect. He's always saying unable to connect. Also from another program that I have on the other machine. He's always saying the same, unable to connect. Okay, let me try to redo this with exactly what this guy is saying. Okay. Didn't we do this in the past? No, we didn't. I think we did. What did we use? Oh, wait, because I have a deja vu. I have a freaking deja vu. XRDP. Do we have a firewall up? Do we have a firewall up in this machine or not? No, we don't. Because this is using the remote desktop, which is something different, right? Were we doing it this way? No, we're not doing it this way. We're not doing it this way. Quattro nove nove cinque due. Is this the default? Fuck, I cannot connect, bro. Ah, I cannot connect. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me review this part where he's saying that we have to do this. After starting, so he's saying to start it with VNC server localhost, okay, which I don't know if it's a great idea, but anyway, this is whatever is saying. Then he's saying, after starting VNC server, is open a new terminal window and create an SSH tunnel to the remote Ubuntu VNC server following the SSH command. Remote server IP. Bro, I'm on Windows. I'm on Windows. Five nine zero one. I don't understand this part, right? I don't understand this part. If this is needed on the target machine, on the current machine, I don't understand it. And here is using 59,000, and there is now using 15, and here is using 5901. So I don't know. Is a difference between this and this? I mean, the machine is local, so (5901) minus C minus N. I would like to use Luke actually, not. Uh, Okay, so in theory now 59,000 is the port. 59,000 is the port. Doesn't give a shit. It doesn't work. It doesn't connect. It doesn't connect. Bro, it just doesn't connect. I tried also from the Linux machine directly, but it doesn't connect. There's no way. It doesn't connect. Channel 2 open failed, connection refused. Channel 2, so it's basically saying that the connection fails, connection refused. Jesus, why so hard? Why so hard? This one in theory is the same one that we are using, right, on the Linux machine. Is this the client or the server? Okay, so it's both server and client. It's both server and client. Okay. Now I need the client. Which one is the client? I need the client. Tight VNC viewer. Tight VNC viewer. Okay. Okay, remote host. At the end, the port is, or is 59,000. I think it's 59,000. No. 59,000 is not working. Append it after 2 columns. Oh my god. Why 2 columns instead of 1? No idea. 2 columns, huh? Okay. I cannot do this thing, guys. I cannot do it. I don't know why I cannot do it. It's not working. It's just not working. It's just not working. I don't have a way to verify that the VNC server is working on the Linux machine properly. I cannot connect. I tried 3 different programs, 3 different ways. I cannot do it. I don't know why, but it's not working. I'm feeling I'm wasting my time. But it would be nice to have a connection, right? Because it would be nice to see the machine from here, but for whatever reason it's just not working. I mean, is this machine actually properly answering as 006? Yes, it is. So it is the 006, and if I can SSH into it with the can connect like this, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So the address is correct. The only problem is that it's not freaking working. The $59,000 5903 5903. So this thing is listening on 5903 and on 59,000. But 59,000 I tried already a million times. And 03 is not answering at all. 5903. Now there is also 5904. $5903, $5904, huh? I don't understand why it's not working. It's making me mad. Wait. Bro, if you don't let me put the username, is tough, huh? What? Huh? Huh? What is this? What? What is this? Bro, I see a gray screen like that. Yeah, exactly this one. I see exactly this. I see exactly this. By navigate on my desktop, you mean to interact with an existing physical desktop session. Yes, exactly. Then stop reading now and install one of the desktop sharing VNC servers such as X11 VNC or Vino. Yeah, I think it's good for me. X11 VNC. I don't need a new session. I need to log in into the existing session. It would be perfectly fine. Ah, Jesus Christ, why so hard? Share your desktop. You must have GNOME Remote Desktop patched installed for remote desktops to be visible. Okay. Install GNOME Remote Desktop. How do I do it? apt GNOME Desktop. GNOME Remote Desktop. Select system setting within the system panel. Select remote desktop to open the panel. Select. Okay, wait a second. I go to the Linux machine again. So I have to check if there is remote desktop under activity system settings system. I think it was easier, way easier than what, but let me see. It was way easier. Fuck. An authentication error occurred. It's actually asking me the password, so it seems to be... Fuck. Why? Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. I think that, yeah, because the password was actually set to something completely different. Was actually set to something completely different. Jesus, finally. Oh my god, we did it. We did it, bro. Oh my god. Okay, so let me just delete this. And let me rename it this one. For Linux, use the remote desktop and not this. Okay, so we remember that. Okay, now it freaking finally works. Jesus, there was stuff, huh? So here we can have also our Linux machine. Oh, finally, bro. Finally. So now I completely forgot what we were doing. Ah, yes, we were trying to. By the way, that jet thingy, I think I can uninstall it. I can also uninstall this tight VNC. Let me uninstall just all this shit that we loaded in. Let me uninstall all the stuff that we loaded just for right, but just to test, but actually it was not good. Okay. So we can also have the Linux machine here, which by the way is nice because it means that I can show you stuff, you know, on the Linux machine when we work on Linux. Like when I have the when I make the release, I can show you this, right? Which is nice. I really like it. I really like it. Okay, so now let's see if we can go back to do what we were doing, right? Which was I needed to I wanted to do what? I wanted to install this, right? And this was saying so it's saying do this. Can I copy paste between no, I will not be able to, obviously, I guess. Oh yes, I can. Oh, fantastic. Holy shit. That is so nice. Curl not found. Vuget. Okay, this is absolutely the easier because we are not. Yeah, we are using the same console, right? We have on the other side, so it's just the same machine, right? Which is fantastic. Permission denied. Ay ay ay. I think I need to run it as root. Yeah, I need to run it as root or with sudo, otherwise this will never work. Can I doesn't let me? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It worked. Nice. The query analytics are the one that we want to see. I don't know if at the moment the MySQL is working or not. I think it should. Yeah, it is. Now here we have an old. Here we have a very old plane shift schema. So maybe what we can do, we can just import. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. But yeah, it's installed. You just want to stop running for using the Mac machine? No, VNC is for, I mean, we use VNC for Mac. This we can go into the Mac with this, but we can go into the Linux only with the remote desktop because the other one is not working. But it's fine. I mean, whatever works, you know, whatever works is fine with me. I just don't know why this is not full screen, but I guess it's okay. I mean, I would prefer for this to go full screen, but it seems it's not capable to do that. But it's okay. I mean, it's big enough, so font is good enough, so. So I think I want to move the. I want to move the PS backup. This one, right? This one. Where do we put it? We put it. I will rename the stream of today to database optimization, whatever. Because we are doing something completely different than bug fixing, so. Yeah. So we want to copy PS backups, game server, and pipes. Is 200 and what? Is 10.03. is 1 giga. Is it easier to move 1 giga? 1.6 giga. Let me see the speed. If the speed is reasonable, we move it uncompressed. Where do we put it? We put it under install. Yeah, install. Let me see the speed. The speed is reasonable. Yes, would be 1 minute. 1 minute enough to move 1 gigabyte. Okay, it's copying the data. Yeah, the post of that guy that said if you want to do this, right, if you just want to control the Linux machine from distance, just stop reading and install that. I think that saved us a lot of time, because I think we were trying to create a full VNC server, which was actually starting another X session just for the incoming client connection, and this is not what I needed, right? This is not what I needed. Okay, I'm just waiting the database to go. I mean, the copy to be completed. And then, yeah, it's completed now. As you can hear. Can I have another terminal window, please? Alright, just like this. Can I have it outside? No. Fuck it. Cannot have it outside. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, by the way, our Linux is a bit older, so we may want to upgrade it as well, but let's do one thing at a time, because it's already complex. It's already complex enough. So now we have under install, we have our new dump, right? So we can we have to create a new database, right? So we will create a database as we usually do. So that will be the same as this, right? It's fantastic that I can okay. And now we will source install, and then what was the name of the file? Was this dump, right? So we basically copy we don't like it. Like this. Okay, like this. Okay, so basically here we are installing a copy of the database, of the production database on the Linux machine, right? Which is very nice. Now the question is, do you think I can connect? Do you think I can connect from here to that Linux machine? That would be very nice, huh? It looks like yes. but wait, because what? Connection refused. Connection refused. Connection failed. It doesn't see the... Why? Cannot connect from here. No, in theory I should be able to connect from here to the other Linux machine, but it's not doing it. I can try it, but plane shift to database. No. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. Do you think it's different on Linux? The port is different on Linux? I don't think so. Do you think it needs to go through because the Okay, I can do it. I can do it from Linux. It's not a problem. I think it was a bit was handy, you know, if I could have it here. It would have been a bit more handy, but it's not a problem. We can use it. We can use it from here, right? It's okay. So now, if I want to start, let's say, if I want to start the server, right, on this machine, right? PS Unreal shipping server, right? Yeah. So if I yeah, the only problem is that I have the same issue, right? Like I have on the other installation, because the default install is not pointing to the database, right? And so I need this directory, right? This directory that probably doesn't exist. Exactly, it doesn't exist. But we can make it. And now the only problem will be to, because otherwise it will say that it cannot connect to the database. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Now this file, do I have this file anywhere? This server config? I have it. I have it in production under in this directory here. PS Unreal server conf. So we have server config. Yeah. 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 Exactly, and it's different, right? And it's different. So, but we can do it. So let me do this. So it has to be called server config.ini, and it needs to contain this. Okay. Yeah, exactly. So it is loading everything, right? Okay, so now if we move this file, if we move this file to what? To temp, shit. Huh? PS Unreal, PS Unreal. I don't remember. I don't remember exactly the, but we can find it easy. PS Unreal. I think it's PS Unreal config. I think it's inside of this. PS Unreal. PS Unreal. PS Unreal, PS Unreal. Why we have 2 times PS Unreal? Which, by the way, didn't even work. Huh? No, because sorry, I fucked up. I created No. This is this is just bullshit. By the way, I really like the new keyboard. New keyboard, very nice. Very nice. So here, right here, we need. I don't think we need PS Unreal. I think we need PS Unreal, and then we need a config, and then inside config we need inside. What? Because saved is under the main directory, right? Saved is not under config. But saved as his own, because saved as his own config. Okay, but he's under the main directory. Yeah, exactly. So it will be PS Unreal save config Linux server. It will be PS Unreal. Yeah. PS Unreal. No, starting from here. PS Unreal saved config Linux server, I think. So here, basically in this directory. And then in this directory, we have to copy. We have to copy. This. Okay. I mean here, yes. We have to copy this, right? So now we have the config in the right place, I assume, for that. Okay. And then another thing that we are missing, though, we are missing what? We are missing the startup file. We are missing the startup file. Which is what? Oh fuck, he started it. He started it. No, why you're starting the thing? I wanted just to see it. It doesn't do it. Okay. We can fix this. We can fix this. We can fix this. That's under what? Is under TMP. Is under what? Is under this. Too many machines, bro. This script, bro. This script is insane, but it's fine. In reality, the only thing that we need, let me just see 1 second what the hell is going on with this. Yeah, it's basically getting the current directory, right? The current directory, and then he's adding PS Unreal binary Linux, PS Unreal binaries Linux, PS Unreal server. So for us, it will be now because here the directory are all different compared to prod, and so I'm trying to just get sense of where we should start the stuff, right? So basically we are inside this directory is the main directory. This directory is the main directory. Well, but this one is good. I think this one is okay, actually. I don't have to go crazy, I can just use this one. Yeah, we can just use this one. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so now we are starting the server. on there. Okay, fantastic. So this thing starts and reads the full database, so which is good, is what we need. Okay, now service name, plane shift, host name, localhost, port, blah blah blah, username, username, you can log in as plane shift, right? Okay, how do I save this? Add service. Save password, no. Connection check failed. Connection check failed. Why? Because the service name is the database name? Okay. Host name, right? Service name. Why is not connecting? I guess the port is, no? The port is 3306 also on Linux, or is it different on Linux? Okay. It's not the same port, I assume. Why? MySQL default to port 3306. Yeah, exactly. Show global variables like port. Okay. 3306. Okay, it's not visible in netstat for whatever reason. I don't know. I did netstats -a 3306. GG. Cannot see it from netstat for whatever reason. Why? Why? Okay, anyway, this thing cannot connect. If it cannot connect, that's a bit of an issue. This thing cannot connect. Is this correct to say new service, or because I just clicked on add service, maybe it's not the right way. Maybe I should do data sources. Why there is no MySQL? No. Is it only Postgres? Maybe the free version is only Postgres? I don't know. No, MySQL. Is here. MySQL. Settings. Host. Yeah. Database name. Plane shift. prod2. User. Okay. The database user should only be granted select permission on a specified database and table you want to query. Grafana does not validate a query as safe to query contains SQL statement. For example, statement like use and drop What the fuck? Drop table. Okay, so he's saying to avoid using the read and write user. Okay, I think we can comply. We can comply with this suggestion. We can comply with this suggestion. We can comply with this suggestion. Okay, so let's create a new user and we call it, I don't know, PMM, or we call it PM. What is the name of this thing? Is persona, percona, percana, percona. We can create a user and call it percona. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Because it's really suggesting not to do the yeah, okay, we will comply. So we will create a user called percona, identified by percona. Okay, and then we will grant select only. Okay, so he cannot do any weird stuff. Grant select on plane shift underscore prod2 star to percona. Okay. So in theory, now this user can only select we can see if we can log in. Access denied. I think because I have to tell him what database. Huh? Minus D. Wait a second. Stupid me. Okay, he can log in. Okay, it's good. Anyway, this guy will test it, I guess. But okay, so we use percona, and save and test. Validation error, invalid URL. Very nice. What do you mean by invalid URL? Huh? Name my seat. Name. Huh? Name. Plane shift. Host. Because there was just a suggestion. Okay, GG. Database added successfully. DB query error, failed to connect to the server. Please inspect the Grafana server for log for detail. I don't know. Didn't work, huh? It didn't work. Skip TSL verify. Fail to connect to server. Localhost 3306. I can say localhost. I don't know. It's the same. If I don't put the URL, it's saying validation error, invalid URL, right? So this thing is needed. But why it doesn't like it, I have no idea. Failure to connect. Hey, bro. Database plain shift prod 2, right? We wrote it correctly, yeah. Plain shift prod 2. Percona password Percona. Maybe I type it wrong, I don't know. No, he's continuously saying that he's continuously saying that he cannot connect. I don't know. I mean, I can try with the main user, but I can try with the main user. No, it's saying the same here. Oh. PMM query analytics. Postgres. I don't know why there is always this Postgres thingy, right? I don't have a Postgres database. My plane shift is not, but I think it cannot connect for whatever reason. Even if, you know, it seems to be here. Let me try to do a query and see what happens. Let me do a select star from item instances, limit 100, I don't know. Because here he has two queries, but it seems, I don't know what these queries are. Add the query. What is this thing? Select from item stats. No, it's still saying that it cannot connect. So until we solve the connection, there is no way. It's saying that it cannot connect, unfortunately. I don't know why, but it cannot connect. Services, nodes, services. Services, status up. PMM Postgres server. Monitoring. Do we have a Postgres? I did install. I don't know. I think it looks like he installed the Postgres server just to manage his own data thingy. Connection check. Connection refused. Why? Root has no password. I don't know. I don't know. PMM admin add. No? I don't understand this PMM add. So it seems that he's using a command line to do PMM. Wait, what is he doing? PMM admin? PMM admin. No, we don't have this command. So I don't know. It should be the same thing though, right? But it seems that they are also using command line to actually. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about this particular software, so we are a bit in the dark, right? So we are doing what we can, but is all discovery, right? Is all discovery. Let me just report this guy. Unfortunately, there is a pretty big, software. So he has a lot of I don't know what is the difference between configuring service and Service account. Playing shift. Please inspect the Grafana server log for detail. What is the Grafana server log for detail? var log Grafana. There is no Grafana, bro. There is no Grafana. There is no Grafana. Doesn't say anything. I don't understand the difference between Grafana and Percona. I don't know. I'm confused about. Maybe one is a component. I don't know. What the fuck are these logs? Come on. Should I just search Grafana in the wall machine? I can search graph. Nothing. I don't even know where this was installed actually. I have no idea. Right, there's graph, data sources. I don't even know where is it. I have no idea. It's probably under var HTML. No? var ww HTML. Doesn't look like he's here. I think he's probably creating he's probably deploying a specific. So DB query failed. Inspect Grafana server logs. Bro, tell me where the fuck are the logs, please. Please, these are enough. Settings. Let's see. Maybe in the settings, metric resolution, advanced settings, public address, SSH, alert management, Percona platform. Bah. Grafana session. I need the log, bro. The log. Where is the log? Doesn't tell me. Doesn't tell me where is the log. Custom endpoint /log. /log. /log? I don't think so. /log, impossible. October 5, we have all of this, including apt. But I would say apt probably not. We have a syslog, we have ping serial reused. We need to. So let me just understand what is the difference between Grafana and Percona versus Grafana. What is the Grafana plugin and Percona monitoring? Percona monitoring is built upon shoulder of giant like Grafana. Ho capito, bro, ma... var lib MySQL. Maybe something stupid, but if we don't understand where the logs are, you know, and we don't see the error, is tough. Bro. Var log Grafana. There is no var log Grafana, bro. There is not. I understand that you think there is, but there is not. Var log Grafana does not exist. Does not exist. Okay, I will search the wall machine and see what happens. Well, let's go under my user because anyway, I think I installed everything with this user, right? Well, in theory. This is a tough one anyway. If it doesn't connect, I don't know what to do. No, Grafana is not found at all, anywhere. Anywhere. Percona. I think my dinner is here. 1 second. My dinner is here. I don't know if we need to... Yeah, my dinner arrived. I don't know if we need to run everything as as root, but it's very strange that he cannot connect, right? It's just a standard connection, so Postgres. Also here is all disabled, right? I think that this one is the one that he installed himself. Yeah, exactly. This data source was added by the config, right? So there is a default data source that is not database connection, okay. So it seems that this Postgres data source, right, is... But I don't understand why here I have host, database, user, right? So which is all good. While when I add the... when I add the MySQL, like I don't have database, right? So what is the difference between add service and add data source, right? So I guess that's the question. Probably software is not big enough to have enough, internet. Service versus data source. Unfortunately, these two names are pretty bad. These two words are pretty bad to search on the internet. Service can be anything, right? Because if I go here, add service, right? I'm not sure what I don't understand what I'm adding here. I don't know. This is not finding anything anyway. How to set up PMM monitor tool on MySQL based. PM client connects metric from my... Before you start, PMMS server is installed and running with a known IP address disabled for the client. PMM client is installed. I don't know, with PMM client you mean run PMM client as a Docker container. Install per con release. I mean, we followed what he told us to do, so... Do we have this Docker thingy? I'm more and more confused by this. There are too many pieces. I don't know, it's a mess. There are too many pieces. So the client, the server, the whatever, what I have here, I don't know what I have here, but I have something because I have the wall, you know, I have the wall dashboard running on my machine. So, but if you ask me what is this, I don't know. Grafana version 9.2.20. PMM logs. Wait. PMM logs? Huh? PMM logs. Wait. Supervisor Victoria. September 24. What do you mean September 24? It's impossible. It was not installed. Client 5 of October. PMM agent 30 November of 79. I wanted to see if we get the error for the connection somewhere, right? Hello, who joined? Hello, Can. Hey, thank you for the subscription on YouTube and welcome. We are doing something a bit different than normal. I'm trying really to understand. I wanted to have some performance checks on my database, and but I'm now in kind of in a rat hole at the moment, which is the installation of this software. So wait a second. So if I go back here, right, and I go back to this and I generate the error again. Okay, so let's generate the error again. So I go here. I don't know why it's asking me to retype, but it's fine. Host name, localhost, right? The username. I don't know if it's admin, but I don't think so, right? So that is plane shift. So we have to use the plane shift user. And then I do add services. It's giving this connection failed, right? It's giving this connection failed. So if now I go into the beautiful thing that we found, which is this performance logs, right? And then we open this performance log. Now I think I should unzip it. It's probably easier. Where is that thing? Downloads. 39, huh? Contains directory? No. This thing we want to, right? It doesn't have the quick, why? Oh, okay, it has to do it in the middle. Okay, we unzip. So if we now search that error, which is connection refused, right? Okay, here it is. Connection refused. RPC error, failed precondition. '18, but these are all weird dates. The date should be 20. What? The date, right, should be 2041. Now we are 2041, right? 2041. Why is not? He has a different time zone or what? 2041 doesn't give any result at all. Grafana log. Ah, but is this one Grafana log? Okay, so the Grafana log is actually here somewhere. In this unzip thingy. I think it's keeping all in memory. It's probably creating a virtual machine or something weird. That's why we don't find it. Grafana log. Okay. Okay, Grafana log, at least we found it. It's actually probably inside a VM, and so you can only download the zip file from here, but it's okay. Channel Grafana. I don't see the error here though. 2035. I see a query error, connection refused. But it's a completely different time. And he's not telling us much more actually about the error. It's just a bunch of connection refused. Start reindexing, completed reindex dashboard, query error. Connection refused. Bah. I don't know. Connection refused. No, we cannot. I don't know. It's not working. So we can do add service here, right? Or we can do data source. Here is PMM and here is organization main org, which is confusing me even more. But add service goes here, while add data sources goes here, right? And I don't understand the difference, right? Why here I have data source, users, team, plugins, preference, and why here I have service, right? Maybe this one is added to the left. Maybe this one is added here in this list and is allowing you also to monitor maybe the full installation, while maybe the data source is only used in the analytics. Yeah, could be. But the problem remains, right? So this thing is not... Let me try 127.0.0.1. Maybe, I don't know. For whatever reason, he likes the IP more than... No. It's still saying DB query error, failed to connect to server, right? Which is impossible, by the way. It's absolutely impossible. Because the database is up, right? And it is properly working. Password is correct, everything is correct. So... The funny thing is that I have it here, right? Under setting, I have a new data source, but then if I go... no, okay, I see it here. Yeah, I see it here. Actually, I see it here. Add the data source. I don't know, guys. I'm losing confidence. I'm losing confidence that we can run it. Is it configured to accept the credential from all hosts? That's a very good question, actually. Because we are not connecting to my C. Ah, that can be, that this one is a VM, and being a VM, it counts like a separate machine or something. I don't know, because I mean, we have the same problem that we cannot connect from the outside, and then I just gave up, right? I said fuck it. But actually, from here we couldn't connect, right? And he was like, and also I was like, why, right? There should be no reason why, but it could be that actually that MySQL is locked down to not accept outside connections. That's actually very, 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 very possible. Because actually it's the default setup. That's possible, that's possible, that's possible. That's possible. Remote login is turned off by default in MySQL. Yep, exactly. Use your preferred text editor. No. Sudo SQL. MySQL configuration is not default. Okay. Try using change bind IP. Locate the bind address line in MySQL configuration, the current default IP, which limits MySQL connection to the local machine. What do you mean? Replace it with the existing IP. Ah. Okay. I don't know why they didn't add like a variable saying outside yes or no. But basically what he's saying is that if he binds to 127.0.0, he's not binding to okay. That may be the problem then. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. It may be the issue, yes, that actually the connection is not allowed. GG. Oh my god, when there are 3,000 directories with configurations everywhere. Do you think is MariaDB server CNF, or do you think is my CNF, or do you think is config D something else? Oh my god. Jesus. I think it's this one, but I'm not. No, it's not this one for sure. It's not this one for sure. It's not this one for sure. But well, we can search the bind, right? There should be a bind, whatever. There should be a bind address, no? There should be a bind address. No, in MySQL, please. Bind address. Wow, it's not in anything. Ah, no, wait. So it's under this thing. Okay. Fuck, it was correct. Okay. So in theory, if we substitute this with if we substitute this, fuck VI. with oh, wait. Let's not do it in this window, because this window unfortunately is stupid, because there is started another process that is spamming the. Let's do it here. Let's do it here. And we have to do it with sudo, because otherwise we cannot. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. Don't worry. Sooner or later, but I can do it. Okay. And here we go what? We go 10.0.0.6, right? Which is our current IP. Now, all of this will have to be redone if we change the IP, but it's okay. I think it's just a test for now, right? Just a test for now. So we are binding to that. And then we need to do what? Then we just need to restart our server, right? Okay. Okay. No. Why? Okay. So now the first thing that we do, let's see if we can connect from here, right? Because it was already suspicious that we couldn't connect from here, right? So let's try to connect from here now. Better. Access denied for user. What do you mean? Because I cannot do it from outside? No, I don't understand. But I think that now it reaches it, right? Because we didn't have this error. It was just saying connection failed. But now it connects and then we get an access denied. So actually SQL now is answering to us, right? And it's just saying that we cannot, because whatever reason, we cannot connect from the outside with that user, right? Because he's on another machine. So I think we made progress, actually. So how to grant remote access to existing MySQL database? Access the MySQL client on a remote server and execute the following two commands to grant remote access for a user in an existing database. Update my DB, set host, blah, 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 where DB, your DB. Huh? How to grant remote access to a new MySQL database. Exactly, because he's seeing us as an outsider, right? He's seeing us as an outsider, like he's saying, "Oh, you cannot because you are not allowed, right?" But if we grant because we did a grant plane shift at localhost, that's why. Can we do all? Okay, I understand. So actually we can only connect with plane shift from localhost, but no, I need it global. All. No, all user coming from every. Is user and then is like this. Okay. Okay, so this is basically from any destination. So this will be from any destination, right? So from any whatever, yeah, from any place, right? So if I do this as, but I have to, yeah. Yeah, which is basically opening it to everything, but it's okay. Just the dummy database. We don't give a shit. Not database selected. Cannot find matching row in the user table. What? What do you want, bro? What do you mean cannot find any matching row in the user table? Huh? So it doesn't find that user. The user is there for sure. It's called plane shift. Flash privileges. Flash privileges. Privileges. Okay. I cannot find matching user. But so can I just say without this part, can I just say to plane shift and GG? No, because the user was created like this. Yes, the user was created like that. I think the user was created with the name at localhost. So to restrict, to restrict any. I see. Yeah, is basically. Yeah, I think that. Okay, let's try to do this. Let's try to create a user. Well, actually, we created the user, right? It was called Percona. It was called Percona. Yeah, it was called Percona. What if we use Percona? Which was a view user, right? Okay, it works. Very nice. Okay. So, I mean, the reason it was not working is because by default, MySQL is locked on security, right? It's locked on security. So you cannot connect from the outside and the default user can only connect locally and only has privileges locally, right? And this is what, yeah. So it is actually incorrect. So now we can connect, right? So if we can connect, then can we please have this shit working? If I use the Percona now, if I use the Percona, can you please do it? It said updated, but I don't understand if... Huh? Because there was still that error, right? Oh, fuck, it's not working. Ah, wait. One of the... well, I mean... Okay. Okay, try like that. Ah, it worked. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now in theory we have this database. Okay, that's very nice. That's very nice. So now can I freaking see it here? Please, 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 please. Please, how do I see it? Because now it's connecting, eh? Now it's connecting, now it's connecting. Now it's connecting. Now it's connecting. But why I don't have here the thingy? Oh crap. Under analytics we don't have our database. Why? Why? It needs to be a service. Okay, let's try to add the service now. Service will be plane shift prod 2 will be 10006 because we have to go this way, right? Username will always be the same. And now it did it. Monitoring failed. Shit. Why monitoring failed? Agent not running. Because probably we need an agent to run on that. Agent not running. But we made some progress, huh? We made some progress. Status waiting. Okay, wait a sec. Let's go back to the page because now we are in a good position. Let's go back to the page where it was telling us how to configure a MySQL thingy. I think it was before this, right? Yeah, this one. How to set up PMM monitor for SQL, etc. This thing we didn't do, huh? We didn't create the database account. Well, actually we created the account actually. We didn't give all this information, but decided data source of metric user, configure the database of slow query performance schema. Well, you can use both at the same time. Slow query. For more detail, low resource simple. PMN client must be on the same host as database. Data source recommendation. Okay. Slow query log. The session cover I configured with my SQL based server in slow query log. Okay. Okay. A slow query log. Okay. Yeah, but how do I... Yeah, I think we are missing the agent at the moment for SQL. For MySQL, no? Why is telling me all the parameter without telling me how to do it? Huh? GG. Configuration file, performance schema on. I don't even know which version of MySQL we have here. Let me just check that a second. When we connect, it tells us, right? When we connect, server version is 10.6.18. 10.6.18. 10.004. Yeah, we are in the new one. Yeah, it's okay. But I don't understand anything of this page, like zero. I don't understand what it's trying to tell me, right? We created this. The only thing that we didn't do properly this part because we didn't do select, process, replica, monitor, reload. We only did select because this was suggested by the other guide, which was the Grafana guide. But I have no problem in saying I have no problem in doing this. I have no problem in doing this. So that he also has, in addition to select, he also has the process, the replica monitor, and the reload. I mean, that's fine. But then, so we have this, right? But now I don't understand what is this part, because it's saying choose and configure a source. Okay, then source recommendation. MariaDB 10 plus. Okay, we have that, so we are in this thing, right? This section cover how to configure slow query. Okay, and then it's telling you all these different parameters, but it doesn't tell you where to do it and how to do it. Via the query analytics part of the PMM agent. I think at the moment we are missing, we are kind of close, but at the moment I think we are missing the, you went up. Wait, you went up alone? What do you mean? But monitoring means, monitoring it says failed. Agent ID. Created at, password through, PM agent, PMM server, comment parsing travel, disable, service ID, username per con, updated at, no. What? Monitoring failed. What is this? Service. You can connect okay, so he's saying that everything is okay. Monitoring okay. No agents available. What does it mean, no agents available? No agents, but this is up though. If he's up, can I have my query analytics, please? Please. Like, why here we don't have, right? I remember there was a place where we found now is here. Now is here, you see? Now we have MySQL. We have the MySQL here. Okay, so if you go query analytics now, okay, let's try to generate some queries though. I think it's still not working, but let's try to generate some stuff, right? So if I go under temp PS Unreal shipping server Linux whatever, and we start the server, right? We start our plane shift server, right? So now this thing will do millions of queries, right? We'll do a bunch of stuff. Bunch, like now, right? Now is reading 1 million tables from the database. So the question is, can you see it? Why is saying database 2 and is not putting here my MySQL thing? Right? Why is saying... Huh? Last 5 minutes. Last 5 minutes. But still we don't see MySQL. MySQL uptime, no data. Service NA. MySQL is all no data. Maybe it needs an additional agent, right? I don't know. Overview, summary. SQL uptime. No version, no data, no data, no data, no data, no data. Okay, thank you. 5 minutes, no data, no data, no data. Bro. Performance schema. Table detail. No data to show. Now, it seems that at the moment it can connect, but it cannot operate on it, right? But I don't understand why. MySQL dashboard, no data. No data. I deploy the PMM to monitor this instance. One of our needs PMM monitors table size, specific table size. Just to confirm, you have data in the MySQL instance summary dashboard. Table details, no, I don't see anything. In our case, even the table details is empty, right? So it's no data anywhere. There's no data anywhere. I mean, it doesn't like maybe this version because it's a bit old. You see it's yellow, but it's still working, right? PMM add instance. PMM setting. Should I do PMM add instance? No, there is doing add service. No, the service is here. The service we added and it can connect. But for some reason it cannot monitor it, right? So that's the problem that we have. What was the error that we searched? That error was under query analytics. No, where was it? This user interface is kind of confusing to me. I don't understand it too much. Inventory. Okay, it was here, inventory, right? Monitoring failed, right? Status up. I think we can search status up, monitoring failed. Percona status up, monitoring failed. The problem is that these keywords are, there is no error, there is no specific error, right? So status up, monitoring failed. Yeah, exactly. Status up. Nah, GG. It's not. It's not. PMM server. I don't know if there is something more to install or something, but start the PMM server. Systemctl enable now PMM server. I think we started it like this, right? Yeah, we started it like this, I think. So at the beginning of the beginning, which was an hour ago, but we had, yeah, unfortunately I think it's too far away, but oh no, it was here. It was here. So the command that we launched was wget percona pmm, right? Then he installed the Docker. Okay, Docker he added it himself, right? It's so far away that I struggle to. Okay. Docker installed, then he did this thing. There was this permission denied, which was not very nice. Starting PMM server, created PMM data, created PMM server, you see? PMM successfully set up. You can access your server this way. Right, so all of this at the end worked fine, I guess. Strange though, because now we can connect from here, right? We can actually browse the tables from here without any problem. And we are on a remote machine using what is this? Use MariaDB. Oh, okay. We are on a remote machine, right, using the same user, that Percona user. So I think that we are in the good. I think all this is good, right? Percona, yeah. So in terms of access to the database, he has everything. But the monitoring shows off, and if I click on failed, it's saying waiting. Agent type QAN MySQL perf schema agent. I don't know why the agent is in waiting status. I don't understand what it's waiting for. QAN agent in waiting status. I also tried checking the logs of PMM, which create a zip file with all the logs. The agent log is the following statement. Yeah, we can check the log again. Maybe now the log is more stuff. I don't know. Maybe now the log is more stuff. What do you think? Let's see. PMM logs. PMM logs in downloads is 21. Let's delete this, which is the old thingy. And let's unzip this one. Can I just extract? No, here no. New directory, logs. Fantastic. Easy life. Okay, now... now, I don't know in which log, right? But I don't know in which log. Is there an agent log? Yeah, PMM agent. There is an agent log. Wait. Failed. Select command denied to user Percona 172.17.02 for table. What do you mean 172? Oh my god, someone is already trying to get in. Event statement history. What is this 172? Huh? What is it, guys? Some of you are already trying to get in my PC? Maybe it's my current IP, I don't know. Let me see. No, it's not. It's not my current IP. Invalid domain name, so this is probably reserved or something. Okay. No, it doesn't exist. Okay, so it seems that there is still an access problem, right? There is still an access problem. So it's still an access problem, I think. I mean, assuming that that log is actually from now. 1921, yeah, it could be 1921. I think it's 2 hours behind because I think it's probably doing UTC time instead of Central Europe time. So it cannot connect from the outside again. Oh my god. How do we fix this? IP address. Well, we can specify that IP address, but I don't know if that IP address is changing all the time, right? So I would like to say just everything. I don't want to. I mean, I just do it for whatever, right? Just give him the access, please. Give him the access. I don't care. Percona. So what do? We do grant. We do grant all. Well, we do grant select, right? Grant select on star. Grant. So we do use. He's trying to use plane shift prod or not? No, performance schema. Performance schema is outside of plane shift prod. Is that the reason? Is that the reason? So I need to grant. Is performance schema? I think is outside. No. I think it's outside. Is this agent trying again, you think, or is just... Wow. Or is only trying once, because that's the... Can I just say, please try again, or... How do I say try again? I can delete it, but I don't want to delete it. I just want to... No. I want to see if we are getting, because this error we really got it at 2150, right? At 1921. So yeah, 7 minutes ago. So it looks like the select performance schema. I think this performance schema. What is this performance schema? Is it something that he creates, or is it something that we create? What is this performance schema? Maybe we are missing a... I think we are missing something. I think we are missing a... I think it cannot connect to its own thingy. When I mistype. Yeah, you see, performance schema is this. Performance schema is this. So is a default database outside. Yeah, exactly. It's outside. This is what I... Yeah, exactly. So we need to grant the privileges to performance schema as well. But if I say star, it should be everything, right? Why saying no database selected if it's outside? Okay, let me try now. We did a bunch of... Fuck, still no data. Come on! I think it's only a... Failed. Why you cannot refresh this thing? I mean, I can recreate it. I can delete it and recreate it, right? Ah, running. Wait a second. Running. He's saying running. Now waiting. He said running and then he said waiting again. So he's probably trying again. Yeah, he's probably trying again. Let me read out. So he cannot access that schema. So annoying, bro. It's just a user access issue, right? It's just an access issue. It's nothing else. It's nothing else. $19.30. Yeah, it's exactly the same. Select command denied to user Percona. Fuck. Why I cannot say everything? Give him all the freaking... Give him all the possible access, please. I did this. I mean, I didn't use the and blah blah blah, right? I don't know, like this Percona star. Nah, it's the same. Fuck it. He says running, but then he says wait. Because he runs, but then he fails. He runs, but he fails. Oh my god. Okay, let's learn a few things. First thing I want to learn is MySQL performance schema. What the hell is it, right? MySQL performance schema. What is this thing? Is it coming from performance schema? Performance schema on, right? So performance schema is a separate thing, right? Exactly. Okay. So now the problem I have is that my user is coming from so MySQL grant user from all IPs. Exactly, from any IP, please, from any IP. Is this symbol? It is what I did, but doesn't work. It is exactly what I did. It is exactly what I did. But I need to grant to performance schema. That's the problem. I need to grant to performance schema. That's the issue. Performance schema star. Performance schema star. Okay. Performance schema star. To Percona star. What does it mean? Access denied for user root, bro. Is root to database performance schema, so I cannot do performance schema star to me. So root doesn't have all privileges on that. Okay, let's give him select, which is what we need, right? Okay, select we can. Select we can. Select we can. Select we can. Okay, now, please. 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 Waiting. Inventory. Come on, go running, you motherfucker. How can I don't know how to force the refresh. I don't know how to force the refresh. Come on. Running? Nah, it's running but waiting. No, I gave the error again. He gave the same error again. Fuck. Arrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr Not giving up, guys. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. What? The error is no more here, though. Huh? Or maybe it's before this. 1937. The error seems to be missing now. I don't see the error anymore. Ah! He's running! He's running! Okay. Let me just write few things because this thing is insane. Grant select on performance schema star to Percona star whatever percentage. Freaking hell. Where do I type it? I think the easiest place to type it is really to create a new page on our wiki under database or under we have a page for database design. Yeah, probably here is a good place, I think. So let's create a new chapter. And now we see the result. I know you want to see the result. I want to see the result as well. But first, I don't want to forget what we just did, because otherwise, this is database performance monitoring, right? Database performance monitoring. So we use we don't even know if it's good or not, but I hope it will be. So we tried Percona, right? Percona. That is what we tried. Percona. And Percona is percona.com. Okay, let's just put this into this so I remember what I used. All right? We tried Percona. Then what did we do? We followed this guide for the so we created a new user, right? I think that one of the issue that is probably that we didn't create a user with this thing, but that's very possible. So anyway, we created a Percona user identified by Percona, right? It is what we did, right? And then we granted with root, right? Which is this was the issue, right? We grant now. I can. Oh fuck! Doesn't copy. Why? Why doesn't copy it anymore? Anyway, grant select. Actually, we did more than grant select, right? We granted. Yeah. In fact, we should grant all the other shit. It was not just select. It was more than that. Was select process replicant monitor. Was select monitor on, right? On, and then we did it on performance schema star, right? Performance schema star 2, and then is the Percona and whatever, right? Percona and this, okay. Copy paste is not working anymore. I don't know why. Ah, now it's working. Incorrect usage of DB grants. Because the replica process is not working on that. Only select. You can only select on performance. You can only select on performance. Okay, so actually what we did, we actually only selected on performance, but okay, so on performance schema, we only select, but then we granted all of this to our plane shift prod 2, right? So that he could, okay. I just wanted to write this because I will forget like super quick, and he will probably scroll. Okay. So now we should be working. Okay, so now and then we added the agent, and now we have the agent running. So now can we please see something, please? So if you go in inventory, right? We go here. Yeah, it's all running. Yes, but I want to see it under here. No data. Why no data? Why no data? Why no data? Bro, we have everything running now. The agent is running. The service is up. Why is only saying there's 2 databases? I want my database to be here, right? Why is not no data? Let me generate a bit of data. Let me restart the server, right? Even if I think the server is up. No, the server is down. We stopped it. No, it's up. It's in the screen. Yeah, it's in the screen actually. There are 2 screens. Why? There are 2 screens attached. I don't know what is why. Okay, this one is but this one for sure is doing some query. But okay, let's shut it down, right? Shut it down. Let's restart it again. So when we restart, it is generating 1,000,000 queries right now. It's already generating. All these are all database stuff, right? So can we please see something in this page, please? What is this? 5 seconds? Can I change it to 5 seconds? No? 1 minute? Bro, it's not generating anything. It's not generating shit. Here I still have only these 2 databases, right? I can add a column, but I cannot add a database. Error updating options, replace is not a function. What? What do you mean? Please. Show me some data, please. Not name all. Yeah, we can say plane shift, but PMM add instance. Hey, he's running, bro. He's running. Maybe it takes some time. I don't know. Maybe it takes some time. But now the status is up. The monitoring is okay, right? So everything is green, right? Like we want it to be. Maybe it just takes some time, or you have to start. Maybe you have to start monitoring. Maybe you have to start monitoring. Maybe you have to start. You have to start. No. Because on these other databases, you see that it's extracting something, right? So on these other databases is reading stuff, right? But I don't have my database listed here, which is a bit strange. PMM query analytics, MySQL. Ah, maybe it was another dashboard. Wait. MySQL table detail. Yeah, definitely this is a different view. Hello, Rop. Hello, Video Nomad. What's up with the database? I'm trying to install, actually install the monitoring tool for the database because I would like to see if we can optimize it a bit. Or anyway, I always wanted to have a kind of a monitoring tool that can tell me like where I'm missing the indexes and such. Because yesterday when we were doing, no, 2 days ago, when we were doing the work on the books, some queries were running super slow. And so this was like, came into my mind and I said, oh, why we don't try at least to have a view on the performance of the database, if we have the right indexes, which queries are executed and when. And it is something that I always wanted to do also in the past, but I never found a tool that was actually capable of doing this, being free, right? Being free at least for personal use. And this tool seems to do it, but I got a lot of problems to actually have it installed properly, but now seems to be installed properly, seems that it's running, right? Seems that everything is green, but still performance schema detail, right? What does this mean? Error update. Maybe the version of the but this happens only on one dashboard, right? Which is fine. It's the I/O dashboard, but I don't really care about the I/O of my disk, right? You see that here is giving this error, but it's giving it only on this report, right? And I've seen it before on that report, but all the other reports like this one, right? Oh my god. Well, this error, it doesn't look nice though. I can upgrade the database, I mean, it's not a big deal. But I don't understand why here we don't have our DB, right? Why here under PMM Query Analytics we only have And anyway, here we have no data, no data, no data, no data, no data, right? So like it's not. Well, if I go to the Postgres overview, oh, it's the same actually. If I go to the Postgres overview, it's the same. Actually, but this Postgres installation is actually a fake installation that he did just to. No, but anyway, he's not showing anything. He's not showing anything. He's not showing anything. Dashboard not editable. Make editable. Add panel. Add new row. No, I don't really want to add. Nah, that is the. What I'm changing here. I'm changing the actual UI, right? Here I'm changing the UI. I don't want to change the UI. I just wanted to have my database shown in the list. That is probably. So I think we can go back to read only. Oh Jesus! No. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. But you see that here I only have, so basically I don't see my database under query analytics. That's my problem, right? Percona, I don't see my database under query analytics. Analytics. Why is saying database 2 and is only these two things? There is no my plane shift thingy. Why? Monitor the DB service. One MySQL. One MySQL, but you're not doing anything on the one MySQL. Monitor DB services 1. Monitor DB instances 0. You see? So it's like monitoring the service, but it's not monitoring the instance. That's maybe the thing. It's not monitoring the instance. Why? Why is not monitoring the instance? Basically, you have to add a monitoring service after you configure the client with the server. PMM admin add, but we never did this, right? So we did it from the UI. So these people, I think, are doing the same commands, but they are doing it from the command line instead of from the UI, because I think this PM admin add is adding a new service, right? And this is what we did. Add MySQL service to monitoring. You just configure PMN client which enable only node monitor. If you want to monitor MySQL, MongoDB, then you need to add these services to the monitoring below. All people are saying the same, but this PMM admin, I don't have it, right? I don't even know where to run it, because if I go in my terminal, right, and I do PMM admin, right, it's not found. It's not anywhere, because the thing is running inside a virtual machine. This thing launched a virtual machine. This is why we cannot see the logs unless we extract them from this thing, right? Because it's running inside a virtual machine. So PMM managed. PMM managed. I don't know if there is any other error anywhere, but I don't see. Yeah, but the fact that it's saying 0 in, because I think this tool is monitoring two things, right? Is monitoring the instance. Is monitoring the service. So like how MySQL is performing overall, right? Like access to the disk and this kind of things generally, right? How many clients are connected, connection detail, you know, this kind of thing, right? So it's monitoring this. And then, yeah, which is strange though, because you see here connection detail also is not, it's a bit strange though, because like if I connect from the outside, right, I connect from here, I'm actually connected from here, right? If I do a refresh of tables and I don't know, start to query randomly all these tables, opening them up, you know, and doing stuff, right? So here I am actually, we're named like, you know, A, right? So here I'm actually doing queries on that schema. So I would expect, right, that here we see at least one user connected, right? But it's not showing anything. So not even on the service is showing data, right? Not even on the service, which is not what I care for, because I don't care about this. But not even on the service is showing data. And if then I go query analytics, which is the one that I like and I want, I don't know why this goes back to. But anyway, it's just like a navigation bar. This one is just like a navigation bar. So this goes to query analytics, and if you do this, it goes back to this overall view, right? So it's pretty much. And here the advisors are suggesting you what to do, right? But I don't know, I can ask a question in these forums. I think these forums are, but I'm a bit stuck at the moment because I don't understand. I mean, I could actually sign up for this and post, because I really want to have it working, right? So I really would like to have it working. So Twitter. What do you mean Twitter? I just need to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, it is. It was in the spam folder. It was in the spam. Okay, it's activated. It was in the spam. I don't know. We can ask. What is this discussion about in one brief sentence? Installation for MySQL database. Cannot see any data, pretty much. So I would say hi. I was excited to see this working. No, I would not say that. I installed the Percona monitoring tool on my Ubuntu server. The MySQL is local, right? Is local on the same machine. Okay, look on the same machine. What can we say? That the way we see it, so we can say that I added a service, right? So I added a new service for MySQL, and I see the dolphin icon on the left bar properly, right? Properly. Yum, 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 yum. Then we also added what? Then we added then under data sources we added our new data source, right? Then under data sources, I don't know why this thing is inside my org, so I don't really understand the difference between. So why it is under PMM? Here we have the services here, but then inside here we have the data sources. It's so confusing. I don't understand what is this organization main org, right? I don't get it. Why the services are here and the instances and the data sources here? I don't know. It's so strange. But anyway, and under data sources, I added the connection to my to my database schema, right? To my database schema, I see No, but wait, before that we say, I added a new service for MySQL. I see the dolphin icon on the left bar properly, and if I go to services inventory, I think it's called. Yeah. If I go to service inventory, I see the service up in green color, and the monitoring okay in green color, and the monitoring okay in green color, right? Then under data sources, I added a connection to my database schema, right? This is what we did. So, yeah, this. And if I click on save and test, it says database connection okay. Data sources, I added a connection to my database schema. If I click on save and test, it's saying database connection okay. Database connection okay, right? Okay. So basically, everything seems to be good, no? And this one seems to be interesting, though. Wait a second. This one says, I cannot see all the schema in database MySQL. Are you using slow query log or performance schema? I think maybe we are missing something here. Maybe we didn't enable this low query. Probably, huh? Wait a second. I remember this. Wait. I remember this. He was saying, right here, he was saying, it was the part that we didn't understand. It was the part that we didn't understand. Yes, which is here. This part I don't understand. Decide which source of metric to use and configure your database server for it. The choices are slow query log and performance schema, right? While you can use both at the same time, we recommend using only one. Okay. Here are the benefits and drawbacks. Slow query log, more detail, lower resource impact. Drawbacks. PMM client must be on the same host. Is on the same host, so it's fine. Okay, data source recommendation. Okay, MariaDB performance schema. Okay, so they are suggesting performance schema. Okay, they are suggesting performance schema. So if you want to do performance schema, what we have to do, this is probably what the step that we are missing. Performance schema. This section covers how to configure a MySQL-based database server to use performance schema as the source of metrics. Okay. PMM, SQL performance schema, detailed dashboard chart, various performance schema metric. Which is not what I need, but fine. I don't need the I/O. I don't need the freaking I/O shit. I need the queries. But anyway. Important. Make sure to restart the PMM agent after making any changes to MySQL, which I don't know how to do it, but fine. Variable performance schema on. Enable performance schema metrics. There is the default in MySQL 6.6 and higher. Okay, so we basically have to set these variables. This is what he's saying, right? We have to set this variable somewhere. I don't know where, but there is a link. We can read the link. Performance schema, command line, Global, can we set them dynamically or not? The default value is on anyway. Show variables, right? Show variables. Can I show variables in my database now? Please, terminal, don't be a pain. Show variables. No. I can do select. What? Show. What? Don't remember. Show a preceding. Show variable performance schema. Like. Show variables like performance. No, fucking messed up. Okay. Performance schema off. Performance schema off. Performance schema off. Okay, so we set. So maybe that's why we don't see it, right? Set variable. How do you do it? With set variable, right? Set variable. Yeah, I think it was set variable. Please. Set variable, whatever, right? It's always easier to find things on Google than not on the actual website. It's kind of funny. But yeah, set variable. No, set variable. No. Oh shit. MySQL set a variable. No, I mean set a global variable. Set a global variable. Set global. Set global. Set global. Performance schema on. Performance schema is a read-only variable. Holy shit. Performance schema is a read-only variable. It's probably because you need to restart MySQL. So probably you have to put it in the config file. Okay. The value is on or off indicated by the performance schema is enabled. By default, this value is on. The first setup you can specify this variable in on or off. Whenever performance schema is able to continue to populate global variables, this occurs. Bro, I cannot. I don't want to start it. Can I freaking put it in a? Can I put it in a config file, please? In a config file, please. So much easier. So much easier. Otherwise, I have to search the service for SQL. It's like a mess. MySQL D performance schema on. Fantastic. Exactly what I wanted. My config. Exactly. Exactly like that. That is exactly the way I want to do it. No other way. No other way. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. I believe. What was the config file? I don't know. Was this one, huh? No? Was my was this one? Was this one? Was this one, huh? Yeah, was this one? performance schema. There's no performance schema here. Because what this guy is saying is that I need to add it under MySQL D in my config. But I'm not sure that my config is actually read. But anyway, it was not only that one, there were a number. There was all of this, right? There was all of this. There was all of this. So all of this we need to copy into my config. It is read only because we are not Jesus. Now we are Jesus. Okay. Okay. I have to copy this. Fuck, it doesn't do it. No, please do it. No, please. I need to copy paste between the two. There's no way. Well, I can search the same page. I can search the same page here. Okay. What is the page? The page is percona.com, and then inside of this we search setting up MySQL. Is there a search? No, that would have been too easy. That would have been too easy. Documentation. Okay. Search setting up MySQL. It's not the same page, obviously. It's not the same page. It's completely different. Oh my god, it's completely different. No, but it is something else. This is something else. No, it is something else. This is something else. Something else. It's not this. It's this. No, it's the monitoring thing. This. Because they also have other stuff. So get started. No, setting up client MySQL, right? Okay, this should be the same page, just that here I have the dark theme, and here I don't have the dark theme. Dark theme by Alex, dark theme. There are a million dark themes. It's not doing it. Okay, anyway, fuck the dark theme. Okay, at the moment, okay, I will install it later. So we need to copy configuration file. We need to copy performance schema. We need to copy, okay, this block, right? This block. Copy. Wait a second, because there I did a bit of a mess. Why is saying it has to be inside a MySQL block? Anyway, we will see it immediately, right? We just restart the We just restart the service, which was what? Which was we also need to restart. Yeah, we need to restart two things. We need to restart this. No. What is the freaking name of that thing? Come on. Okay, that one. And then he's saying that we need to restart also the agent. How do we restart the agent? Well, before starting the agent, let me just see if we now have that variable set or not, right? Holy shit. Unknown variable performance scheme unknown. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. No, I was not in the right place then. This is not in the right place, boys. Fuck this. This is not in the right place. What? Huh? Oh, okay. Is not the right place. Is not the right place. I think I'm gonna put it in this one, which is actually the server configuration, right? I think it makes more sense that it's actually here. This group is read-only MariaDB servers. What? So I think we needed that group, but why the group? No, I'm confused. Bro. What? Why they don't tell me? Why they don't tell me which one is the configuration file? Why? Why? Why they don't tell me where to put this shit? Why? Why they don't tell me that? Why they don't tell me this? Why? 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 Why they don't tell me this? Why? It's ridiculous. This guy is saying start the server with performance schema version. For example, use this line in my MySQL D. MySQL D. Okay, I still believe, but I don't really fully believe. Come on. Okay, see. Why they didn't put the SQL D at the top, huh? Why? Why? Because they want to be annoying, or what? Okay, so now it's restarted, right? So now in theory here, Ah, performance is on. Oh my god, Jesus. Okay, so let me just save this a second because otherwise I will never remember this. Edit. I've edited this file. So we actually edited what? We edited etc MySQL, MyCN, okay. etc MySQL, myCNF, and added this, right? And what we added is too many pages. No, it's here, we can find it. This, no, this is the slow query. This, right? We added this, okay. With the MySQL at the top, so that's the only difference. With the MySQL. Huh? Okay. Wait. Come on, bro. Okay. With what? The MySQL. What was the name? MySQL D, yeah? MySQL D, because yes, the D stands for daemon and it's basically the MySQL thingy, server side installation. Okay, so we did this, then we restarted with service MySQL D restart, right? But now the problem that we have is that we don't know how to restart the PMM, right? So that's the issue. So how the hell do we restart the PMM guy? So Percona, how to restart PMM service or agent? How was it called, that thingy? Was called you must restart the PMM agent. PMM agent, PMM admin. I don't have this PMM thingy. Maybe that's the problem. I don't have this PMM thing. I don't have this command. I don't have it. So where is this PMM admin thingy? Why I don't have PMM? Why? PMM admin. Why I don't have PMM admin? Where is PMM admin? PMM admin. Is a command line tool for administering PMM using command line. I don't have it. I installed this thing and I don't have it. Or maybe it's in a directory where I cannot, I don't know. I mean, but it's weird. I installed it with this user. Command line tool. I don't have these commands. I don't have them. But anyway, now the performance is on, right? So let's just see if by any chance, you know, something is different. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Plane shift. Plane shift appeared. Plane shift appeared. He's here. He's here. He's here, I believe. Oh my god, update tribe. Yes. Yes. Yes, it is working now. Why they don't make a page where they just tell you these three things, right? These three things, like you need to have access to the user, you need to freaking do the query, and you need to enable the MySQL. Why didn't you just do a summary at the beginning instead of 100 pages that you don't understand? Okay, so now, wait. Now we have it. So what we wrote here is correct, huh? And doesn't require to restart the shit. At least it worked. Okay, now we have it. Okay, now let's do the thingy. Now let me restart the server so it generates 1 million queries, right? And we finally, after like 4 hours, we can finally see if this tool is useful or not, because maybe now we will see that this tool is completely useless, right? But at least we managed to have it running properly. Okay, here we run like 1 million queries already, right? Why it was so fast though? It's a bit weird. It looked like a bit too fast to actually be the real data, eh? But anyway. Why only this is impossible? This is impossible. Yeah, maybe it does it after a certain amount of time. I mean, maybe it's not instant, right? Even if I click on refresh, but maybe it's not instant. Because now we run 1 million queries, right? And I think so, unless there is another, wait. Let me stop this a second. Let me exit from this. Let me screen the other one. Okay, no, the other screen was okay. The other screen was the install, so it's no problem. No, it's correct. We executed a bunch of queries, so they should sooner or later. Okay. We have it. Okay. Now. Okay. Query count 0.50 query per second. Okay, so this is telling me So for example, right, if we order by query count, yes, this is telling me then select star from trade combinations where result ID is equal to is the highest query that we executed with the server startup, right? Because it has been executed 11,000 times. Wow. Holy shit. 11,000 times? Are you serious? I don't know if this is really the number. Let me go to the last. I want to see if there is one that is like 1. Yep, there is this one. There is 1. Select star for NPC triggers is done only once. Very interesting. You see, there is exactly what I wanted to see. Exactly what I wanted to see. We are executing 11,000 times. 11,000 times this query. And you know what? Result ID probably doesn't have an index. Do you want to bet? Do you want to bet the result ID doesn't have an index? Trade combinations. Trade combinations. Indexes. Only ID primary key. You see? This is exactly what I wanted to have. Thank God we made it. We made it. So what is this telling us? It's telling us that our server, well, first of all, is executing an insane amount of select from trade combinations, which really I should investigate because makes no sense. Makes no sense. Means that we are not using any kind of cached. So we're doing it 3 times in insane loops, I guess. Okay, here we are doing it only once because this preload trade combinations is. And by the way, this is another query. No, it's not that. It's not this one. It's not this one. Where result ID, right? Yeah, we have this too. For sure, is in a recursive tree. I'm pretty sure that is in the recursive. Reconcile final item. Okay. Okay. No. Yeah, I think it's this one. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah. 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 Because basically what happens here, which is very stupid, but is the way we do it, for every item in a book, okay, for every item in a book, in a crafting book, and you see how many they can be, right? There are millions here, right? Yeah, can expand like this. For every one of this is hitting the database again, right? Is hitting database again to find where this item is built from, but in reality, it may have it in the cache, right? Because we loaded this already. So I think that this code is very under-optimized because instead of selecting again and hitting the database, it should just check it first if this thing is already in the cache, because maybe we have it, right? And we should not search it again. And we are doing it for every single item that we are actually which is in our crafting table. And probably we're even doing multiple times, right? And plus this particular field does not even have an index. Doesn't even have a database index to improve the performance when the query is hitting that particular field, right? So this is fantastic. That is exactly what I wanted. That is fantastic. And obviously this is at server start, right? Which we care up to a certain point, because at server start, even if the server, is starting in 3 minutes instead of 2 minutes, is not a very big deal, right? What is the big deal? And I think I would like to have a way to delete this, right? How do I delete? Oh, by the way, if you click on it, it's telling you more stuff. But that's enough for me. That's the only thing I needed. Well, that is pretty stupid, by the way, but okay. Since there is a parameter, it doesn't understand it, but fine. But now, how can I simulate? Now I think I have to go dinner because it's nearly 11. But I guess the question is now. Ah, this is very good. This is very good. I'm very happy. I'm very happy that this is working now because I can use it in a million ways, right? Can use it in a million ways. The first thing I can do it is, for example, but I will have to clear this data. I need to clear it now, and then what is the reset all? Reset all the filters or reset all the data? No, I want to delete this. Like I want to delete the whole history, whatever. How do I delete this? Reset all doesn't do it. I want to delete Percona. Percona, delete all SQL data. Ah no, Percona monitoring. Monitoring. Exactly. How to clear data in PMM. 2017. No, please. From the UI. No, bro, the data. I need to remove the data. Purging data in MySQL. Yeah, I guess he's keeping the data somewhere, but click a button somewhere just to delete it would have been a bit easier, you know? I mean, probably it's there, it's just that I don't know where is it. Let's go under our data source, and we can delete the data source maybe, but I don't want to delete it now that it works. I can delete the wall thing, right? But I don't want to delete my configuration. I just want to copy, add, reset, home, query, on, off, last 12 hours. Well, I can do last 5 minutes. Okay, let's do last 5 minutes, probably is easier. If I do last 5 minutes, on my... No, wait. Only on my thing though. What happened? Something fucked up. Now I'm seeing data from stuff that I don't want to see. Okay, like this. Rollback? Okay. So you see that, okay, another good test is this one, right? So when the server is up, which is now, in theory I should do 0 queries. And it seems that is the case, right? Because when the server is up, everything is in memory. And unless a new player joins or something like that, right? I should have exactly zero queries running, right? And it seems to be the case because now my... did I stop it or not? No, it's in screen, huh? I didn't stop it, right? I know I stopped it. GG. Why I stopped it? I don't know. But it is something very important I want to check. So when the server is up, in theory, all the NPC, all the items, all the dialogues, everything is in memory, right? And it should do no database hits. if it does database hits, it's definitely a problem, right? So now it's starting, so we'll see a bunch of stuff here, I assume. I don't know how often is refreshing, but I think it's, you know, every minute or so. Probably is this thing. Yeah, it's the auto refresh of the window. Okay, so this is the server load. Again, this one is the highest hitter. And this one also is a lot. We did 379 guilds. I mean, why? Why we are can I see the full query, please? How do I see the full query? I see. Select from... No, it's not this one, bro. Select ID, name, guild, what character will guild member of. We check if the NPC are inside a guild. Ridiculous. Yeah, we do. We should not, because NPC are not in guilds. That's for sure. You see, I mean, it is small optimizations, but it's still nice optimizations, right? I really like it. Now, I don't know how to search. Wait, maybe I search this. Because it's in this complex query. Preload members. No, we are preloading. No, we are not doing for the NPC. We are preloading all the guilds. Okay, yeah, we are preloading all the guilds and we are preloading all the members. Okay, well, they may not be that wrong then. They may not be that wrong. No, I was thinking that we were checking an NPC, which is the only thing that is loaded as startup, but actually, is it on the guilds? I may look at this. I may look at this and see if it really makes sense or not. But this is another heavy hitter, right? This is another heavy hitter. Yup. So now if I do this, right? If I do now -1 minute, does it work or not? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so now you see, now the server is running, and the only thing that it does on the database is this one, and I don't even understand why. Because probably the tribe is mining. But this is interesting, right? Because it seems that the tribes are actually hitting the database with an update. And I don't know why. I love this tool. I love this tool. It's exactly what I needed, boys. It's been a pain to install it, to have it working, but it's exactly what I needed. Exactly. Exactly what I needed. Fantastic. So now if we connect with no, now I need to go dinner, but anyway, now if we connect with a client, right? By the way, this monitoring thing is doing million things that we don't use, right? Millions. So all this stuff, and by the way, there is all no data because it probably requires something more, but who cares at this point? Is monitoring, you know, the quality, the server, the RAM, the IO, the whatever. But we don't care. We care only about this piece, and this piece is fantastic. What happened? Last 12 hours. No, last 12 hours, no, please. Last 1 minute. Can I save this range? I would like this range to be Okay, anyway, probably no one is doing last 1 minute except me, but it's fine. Anyway, we did it 58 times, so we executed this query for the tribes 58 times, which doesn't really seems correct to me, because even if they are mining, right, and there is like 2 or 3 guys mining, they mine very slowly, so there is no sense that this is so high. I think it makes no sense. So this is another warning. But now let's log in with a character. I know. To log in with a character, what? I never logged in the right place. This is what you're telling me? That's a bit weird, though. Okay, okay, let's see now. No. What is going on? Is not. No. There is more data for sure. Maybe just didn't refresh it yet. Ah, okay. Okay, now. So, okay, the loading, so what we see here is that the loading of the character is actually pretty clean, right? Because we don't have any, well, in theory we have this one, which is pretty, is taking 47 milliseconds, yeah, but anyway, it's very little. It's very little. We can do it by query time. Select pet status. This one is also a bit fantastic, guys. Fantastic. I hope the food is not cold, not because it's sushi. This tool is fantastic. I really like it. I think that probably can be done 10 times easier. You know, we basically installed a whole enterprise console with 1 million parameters, you know, and a capability to do 1,000,000 things, and we just use it for this single screen, right? But I didn't find this single screen anywhere else, right? The only one was that jet something, but to have this, you had to pay. While this one I don't have to pay, right? We can have this one forever, hopefully. So, yep. Okay, so I'm gonna go. Sorry, today was a bit of a weird day because we just did strange things like being able to connect to my Linux with a VNC, and that took like 1 hour. And then it took another 2 or 3 hours to find this tool, install it, and whatever. But I think it was very good. So I will rename the stream on like database performances. But it was great. So thank you for watching. I will see you tomorrow afternoon. Hopefully we can do a bit more of just plane shift stuff. And if you want to click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, that would be nice. And also, if you want to become a Patreon, we have a Patreon. If you want to connect to any of our socials, you can do it as well. Let me see if we can do a raid, maybe. We are not many people, but you know, a raid is always nice. We can go to Murpur? Who is Murpur? Ah, this one. Is doing Unreal Engine 5? Yeah, it's doing Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, I remember she's doing weird stuff, like, I don't know, maybe now he's doing something different. There's this guy, there is this guy. This guy's playing, though. Anyway, let's go here. Assuming that she has the raid enabled. Hopefully, yes. Okay. So we're going there, say hello, and yep, I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye. Have a good evening.